Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Sorry for the lateness. I was gonna see if Zenless had fixed like the audio issues, but I couldn't because the game wanted to do an update, so it was taking too long. So we'll just do Star Rail after we do finish up Weathering Waves. Hey Alpha, welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out. So yeah, we're going to be playing Weathering Waves. I don't know how much we got left on the main story, but we were pretty far into it last time. So we'll see how much there is, and once we finish that, we will go back to Star Rail and continue from there. Since Zenless wants to do an update. So hope you guys are ready. So why don't we head on over and get started with Weathering Waves.
Fate.
You're welcome, Alpha. They did such a good job on this animation.
Did you see me?
No, wrong way. We need to go here. And fast travel. Can't wait to find out what happened after Imeth left. Or it turned out she had been a complete cycle over and over for a very long time. Oh, well, waiting. Here's a joke for you. What did the fish say when he hit a wall? Damn. I know, bad joke. Wait, what? Okay, we have to jump into the water. Here we go. Awkward silence. Yeah, the game it is just loading it up. That's why it's a black screen right now. I do like I've said this before, but I really do wish the devs would work on that. Like find a way to fix that to make it where the like loading time between like scenes is not so long, because other games I played like Star Rail.
Don't go. This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the Hyrule will survive.
I'm at.
And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
To the very edge of the staring ocean, even if are meant to fall apart, I will get sad to you are for all time. Above all else, may your path be clear. May you get aware. Trees are all crystallized. Crinkle little smile. You won't be alone in this world you've chosen as your own. Don't worry, I'm well aware that all snowflakes melt in the air. Which is sign a warm little boy's breathe, so evident. Flamboyant to that good night. Above all else, may your path be clear. May you get aware. Trees are all crystallized. Please, crinkle little smile. You won't be alone.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal. We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth, my only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Okay, I have to say that was good. They did a really good job on that. I really enjoyed looking at seeing that. They did a good job on the animation. But we know that can't be the end for her. We know the main character. He's always gonna save her. Again, he saved out a whole lot of others. Though it would be a good of a plot twist if they did make it to where, like, with one character, oh, they didn't save him that one time. But kudos to the devs on. I definitely have to hand it to the devs. They did a good job on that. Hey, Nigarasu, welcome on in. Alpha, can we get a shout out for Nigarasu, please? We're waiting for the game to load up. It just did a really good cutscenes. Typical of Weathering Waves, it takes so long to load up scenes. Oh, here we go. I'm just seeing a break from hell.
Someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman.
What kind of hell are we talking about? We talk about taxes kind of hell with paperwork and everything. Talk about a problem with the video game. What kind of hell are you talking about, Nikarasu? And I hope your break is going well, because everybody needs a break every now and then.
It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now.
Thanks, Alpha.
My failure to save Imeth. Has it already become part of the High Roy's chain of cause and effect?
The Story 3 demo. The Story 3 demo trying to beat the Elder Dragon.
There's still a way. I can't give up here.
Nope, I'm fighting Brachydios. Hope the fight goes well.
The Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thenodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero.
Party attempts, no luck so far. Damn, that's a lot of attempts. Might have to, though, with that amount of attempts, I probably would just wait until the full game comes out where I know I can level up. Since the max level you have right now in the demo is 10. Well, I'm only doing it so I don't have to do it in the full game. Yeah, but you might have to wait for the full game if you're having that much trouble with Brachydios. Because at least you'll have access in the full game, you'll have access to a lot more to do it in the full game, you'll be able to get access to monsters that probably could help you out. And not to mention, like I said, you level up higher than 10. No, normally I always rely on levels to win, but this one I have to use different builds and stats. Yeah, because you can't. Yeah, because you can't level up. You're at maximum level already, so you can't really do anything until either they release the full game or you find a way to use stats to your advantage. Come on, game. Anyways, did you win your poker game against Lucas? Oh yeah, I did. I did win against Lucas. Though I did lose some fingers. We lost 3 fingers. But the other guy, he lost his hand after a few times of getting electrocuted myself. I managed to beat him there, and luckily I didn't get hit by the saw. And I won the game. I eventually won the game against Lucas. But then he goes, we're gonna play another game. I would have to say, door reason in the card game, I ended up losing some the character you play as, Clancy, he lost some fingers. Was because the card result ended up being a tie, and because of that, Lucas went, oh, I guess both you lose. And so he ended up taking 3 fingers off of Clancy. But the other guy, he ended up losing all his fingers.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchrolink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But
maybe
it's showing it's occupied.
she's
maybe
Imoth is reassembled and she's inside it. Maybe that's why it won't open until maybe he uses the talisman. she's in there. I know she is, because I saw a hand in the pod.
Imeth?
What's with the leaf? I guess maybe some days have gone by. Yep, I think some days. Yeah, looks like some days have gone by. Yeah. This is what I hate with the game when it does this. It takes so long to load up. Okay, the result, and as I expected, this Imeth isn't exactly human, nor is she reverberation. She's closer to the actual swarm, with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the actual Strider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when time comes. Stay strong. She just left recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. Okay, so most likely, probably what Imeth is she's an echo of Imeth. You know, that is a part of her frequency, but she's more she's more and not exactly Imeth, which means she's more of an echo of her. At least that's my interpretation of what Imeth is, but maybe the rover goes over and restores her memories, like brings her back. If you think about it, if that it is a part of her frequency, which means he could probably use that, use her to get a hold of Imeth and bring her back.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Yep, there's still a connection.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and were turned into colors on every piece of it, and softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next in the order
Quest complete. No, that can't be. No, that can't be how it ends right there. We have to go and save her. Is that really how this one ends?
Future reshaped.
Sorry, but it seems like that's the end of the quest. I hate that. It feels sad and unfinished. I mean, it means we have to wait until the next part when they add it. That's what we have to do. We now have to wait until they add the next part to find out what happens to Imyth, which probably no doubt does with why we work with Luke and figure out like what we have to do next. Oh, we got something in the expedition motorbike. Upgrade prerequisite. There we go. Man, it sucks. I hate that we have to wait longer to find out what happens next. Because I wasn't really enjoying that. I was enjoying the cutscene, some of the cutscenes, especially how they did the animation with Imyth, where she was fighting the Thernodian. They did a good job on that. I would say that was done very well. When they went to when they went full on anime, that was just good. Instead of 3D, they went all 2D for it. They did a good job on that part. Okay, we now have the rover outfit.
While the moon cycles,
I will be there for everyone.
Okay, let's see the new outfit. I can definitely tell that that with it, if you look closely at it, you can tell they did some editing, but they kind of kept the they kind of either shortened it or lengthened, either shortened like of how his uniform is. You know, with his jacket, it still looks about the same length as it was on the default outfit. I kind of feel like what they could have done is they could have made like Rover's jacket maybe a little longer. You know, kind of like how the length I got on my jacket. I feel like that would look a little bit better with this outfit. Like they could have made the jacket a little longer instead of being short like this. But it looks like that is, you know, unless they've added some like new story. I mean, like a side story. Or, you know, like companion wise, but I highly doubt they've done anything like that with iMyth, because they haven't really done that in a long time. They haven't been adding any companion stories. I wonder if like the devs went like, this is too much. Let's just do the main story and just put a bunch of side quests in. Hmm. Yeah, see, this is where they would like, if I remember, this is where they would have the side, the companion quests. So let's, since there is no something there, we will go back over to we'll start go back over to Star Rail and continue where we last left off. And I think where we are is we're going basically going through the last site. We're in the last cycle that could be done in Forius, and since we found a way to break it, and I think we'll be fighting Lygus, no doubt, because Lygus has been shown he's in control of everything and is trying to bring forth, I think, creation of destruction, and we have to stop that. So enjoy while I work on getting things set up to switch on over. Okay, let's see. Okay, get that. Yeah, let me this. Yeah, Star Rail, where is it? Where are you? Yo. All right, game's loading up. Okay. Saved by the weathering waves. And Star Rail up. Change category. And boom. All right. And here we go.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae?
Treasure.
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
So you were...
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask, do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
I'm all ears. What if I doze off? Shouldn't we head out to Ides Elysiae already?
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now? Mem! Mem!
Mem! I'm already in the story.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules. Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze, you've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
Let's just cut to the chase. It's fine. I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go. Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever, but we're here,
Ma'am.
just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in ID Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable.
It's
I'm
definitely
so
her.
slack.
She just put
Making
herself
up
in
a
the
story on
story.
the spot is really hard, but I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do, ma'am. But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help us. Save the Membrance Maze.
Actually destroy the world? I see. So this saying,
So
yeah,
that's
mine.
the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
For the sake of the world is an obligation I gladly accept.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting
Oh,
things up.
this isn't the main story. This is a side quest. Why am I on a side quest? This is what we should be on. I was wondering why we weren't on it.
Warning! Warning!
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect
And she's
you.
gone.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, to which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these
Which path?
showing my memories? With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Those are let me flip enough to burn through this jail. Okay, maybe the first option was it?
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market?
Yeah, they would be interested in Amphorius.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus on resonate with preservation. Ugh.
Seems
Are
like
any of them
since
gonna help?
Amphorius has no overseas market,
Okay. Oh,
IPC's
Penacony.
hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with harmony. You may use your song to guide me out of here. Damn. I was hoping that one would work.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis?
Fully answer me.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Ornyx?
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of logos.
So many numbers.
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance.
Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
March, I missed you too. March, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I never found time to go see you. You want this?
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now,
no
the
internet.
great
I don't want to
hero
go.
is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long, arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
We've been to this place before.
This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
His instincts are
you
correct.
okay?
It should not follow.
You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dong Hong? He should be back on the express by now.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But
There's something off with
Amphorius
this
cannot
march.
be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung
She's an
told her.
imposter. She's a phony! A great big phony! Where's Dong Hung? He should be back on the express by now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
The way they're doing it is they're kind of being like the three fates kind of thing you would see in Greek mythology. Good. So, who are you people? No, who are you people?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I don't know about that. I mean, look at the way her eyes is. They're cold and lifeless.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donham's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go.
Is this... Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Core flame of world bearing. Okay, before you do this, guys, I do need to take a short break. Anyway, so okay, I'm gonna take a short break, guys. Anyway, from my drink, and we will continue with Star Rail in just a sec. So I'll be right back.
The server's still not open. 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 The server's still not open.
Okay, everyone, I am back. Oh, I thought I muted the mic. Oops. Okay, but I'm back, guys, so we can now continue. Just give me a sec to get situated, and we shall continue.
The server's still not open.
Okay, I'm good. Now we can continue. Sure. Oh, they didn't put any audio with this. Investigate.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Really glad to see you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Okay, there's Cyrene.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
There, fixed.
eternal holy city.
Lygus.
Part of that. The Marmorial Palace.
Oh, how long the beer
lies
been
in
up?
ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
We have it.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
So Goliath sacrificed herself again.
Guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
So Lygus is taking a
90,000
more
brave souls gave their lives
active
for
role this
Akama
time.
that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Yeah, he's taking a more active
Go
role this
forth,
time compared to the other
deliverer.
cycles.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back. She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Okay, we could just jump. Thought I had to do the symbol.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
I think what we're seeing is what happened after we left.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor,
So does that mean they
tenacity,
split it between all of them?
sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
I think they
The people
did.
held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years is a long time, but I don't think it but as we all know, peace doesn't last.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom, and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealands in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Oh, you're not the one who's insane. I lost my sanity a long time ago.
Genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Let's head on over.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be it.
Kyrie? It's dead quiet here. Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Thank you. You all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone I'm gonna go with that.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because
she was only a memory this whole time.
Since we parted.
Which means she's probably Straining even you? Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
And that means she probably turns into Mem again.
May it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Well, technically, we are the one because we did receive our power from
Orynyx. Won't
Orynyx.
happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Well, we are the Traveler. Let's go. It's time to complete Era Nova. As promised, I'm back. Let's go to I'll take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've
There's
gotten
a lot
a
of
lot better at it
cycles.
with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you have to
Okay,
wait
so I guess we
before
grab
passing
that.
it on to him.
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
No matter how long it takes,
Does this mean we get like a new path?
Waiting is
Or
what I do
are we just
best.
getting like an upgrade to a path we've had
After
before?
all, it took
That's what I'm
33
wondering if we
million
grab
cycles
this.
for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
the Trailblazers' journey.
I definitely like that cutscene. That was done well.
Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Lygus.
Trailblazer.
He just had to come and ruin the moment, didn't he?
Generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again. You managed to break free. You managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
So his body's somewhere else, but his mind's been able to break free. And yet here you are, bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of
like
course,
we really would do that.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Oh, we can use this. I was wondering if I wouldn't be able to use the achievement while in here, because I thought it may have been where I might have to work at it. I would have to exit to get to it. Oh, there's something. Fortune rewards. Avatar reward attained by completing a flip of fortune. Ah, I know what this is. I know that little dog. Little ding ting. Guaranteed every period.
Look, the fire projects the face from memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Excuse me, I need a cough. Okay, I'm good.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Let's see.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Descend.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Does that mean that that before at the court she's lost her form and gone completely insane?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Doesn't sound like a gift to me. Well, that just destroyed our path.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Oh, I don't need it to go mad. I've been mad for a long time.
Hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Prayer and stopped in time. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause, current scene.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Okay. Okay, then we have to disengage that and... Okay, grab this. Where's the prayer? This time stop. All right.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. just like this poor chandelier.
There were a block. Wait, what does that mean? I still need. Is there something I need to do up here? Oh, I just need to do that. The Black Tide.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
I'm gonna try to go over the chandelier.
Don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place. Feast.
Oh. Oh, they transformed.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the Black Tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Wait, what? I didn't knock myself down. There we go. That ain't fair. Piece together what has been shattered, just as she once did shatter the Kronos vessel. Damn it, stay up. Damn it. There we go. All right, we got it back up.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back.
Ooh, nice artwork.
Took on
They
a
did a nice job on that.
graceful human form.
This art.
And hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Everyone.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority.
I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Okay. Down.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will... My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with...
Yeah, except you don't want to bring Iron Tomb into reality.
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion? Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Everyone.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Okay, so this is how she became the Imperator.
People.
It explains a lot because we were wondering, like, how did she become the Imperator earlier? But now we know.
They cheer for my fall. The cosmos
Or did she die in this scene?
that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? So she killed her.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into that palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices.
That's a lot of sacrifices.
Of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
And hopefully that's where we fight Lygus. Descend.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Everything's shifted. I'd rather it be back to the way it was. It was pretty. This is a nightmare.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Creepy.
Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh, battle time.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your defeats is just another equally futile echo.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death, until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle set to the seas ablaze!
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
This ends here.
Fight to live!
Just turned that one into sushi.
Destined for oblivion.
Familiar. Recalibrating. Set to the seas ablaze!
Familiar.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to show what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Attack!
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
This ends here.
Familiar.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Target sighted. All units on alert.
Fight to live!
Is that all?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Recalibrating.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let's summon more, which means the big one is the one we need to take out.
Set the seas ablaze!
Familiar. Familiar. On the still waters of oblivion.
Attack!
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Attack detected!
Familiar.
Recalibrating!
Familiar.
Time to put in your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Familiar.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Recalibrating!
Again. Destined for oblivion.
Firefly Type 4 in with set the seas ablaze!
Is that all?
Familiar.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. On the still waters of oblivion.
Attack!
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Attack detected! Hit!
Oh, summon two more.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Familiar.
Fight to live!
Destined for oblivion.
Almost down. Once we see the big one out, that's all.
Recalibrating!
That's all she wrote.
Set the seas ablaze!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Familiar.
Time what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Familiar.
Shocking.
Apollonius, look,
All right, we beat him.
I chased the enemy away.
No, you didn't. We did.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you
I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
We're back is here.
A painful past.
That is pretty.
Yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Slow-mo breaking. Man, we can't go into the water. Boo.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it. Stream 4.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Ugh, like it sounded creepy there.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
I can't. I thought I could go up, but I can't. I wanted to see more slow-mo because we were getting some slow motions.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, that's what I had to do. I had to put the water up. Okay, that's what I had to do.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos.
I mean, it's not
Most
Plomo
of
anymore.
their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction. The antithesis
So she
of the
plans to
world's
sacrifice everyone.
Dux
And
Frigoris,
that's why she killed him. And that's why
Dux
she chose to kill her.
Helcalithist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about
That's
my
cold.
loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours.
That is cold.
Now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me.
And she did.
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So was it Hallison's choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Can we please go ahead and just get rid of Lygus
The monstrous
and defeat him because he's evil.
Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Oh, now go back in slow-mo.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Okay, there's a bit of a glitch there because he already said that before and then said it again.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
I wonder what would happen if I used the book. Okay, that's what happens.
Stream forward.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Savior! The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Not gonna lie, this cave is pretty. They did a nice job on this cave design.
Seek, and you will find.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my
that is a long time. Imagine going 13 million lifetimes. That's enough to drive anyone quite mad.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
I didn't know how to pronounce it.
The gift
oh no, it's a honey too.
May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see.
So that's her grave. Requiescat in Pace.
Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
We do.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
How about no, like it's in you going.
Farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Light bait for the heroes. The Chrysosayers who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by the prophecy, yet bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Doug's Liberatus, born light calendar 3743, deceased 3960. Oh, it's just gonna show. Oh, the ducks is end of it. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevice of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Oh, the autos was turned off.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Okay, this must be the face of other. I thought there was only one grave.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightymos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysealence.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
Okay, so we go through here.
Will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Okay. The music.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in blame shade.
Ugh. They did so good with that music.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, the animation was so good.
Please accept my thanks.
How they did the water and all that, that was good.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Time to end everything. The demigods will demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. It's time to end everything. I'm gonna go, the demigods defeated you, clown. Because that sounds like I was saying.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Oh, they're watching. They see everything that's going on. They can't interact.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers. purely as a courtesy to posterity? The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzane algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of
no, so he was human once, but he put his mind in 9 different bodies.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Which means there are more.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
They need to make him a playable character already. I don't know why they haven't yet.
The act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. This is not the reason for you to toy with fate. Shut that's not what Finan believed at all. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I'm with Herta and Esrulum. We won't agree with his with Legacy's views.
Answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth.
So he's considered the first genius?
Resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
So he's shown his true face now.
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This
I don't know why, but normal
Legacy's
speed just feels so slow.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Target sighted. All units on.
Okay, first genius, Xandar. But
Let me tend your wounds. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes. Firefly Type 4 envisaged fight to live.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip the...
stay activating the ultimate. However, using an ultimate will affect. Then you got and Bailu as a healer.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Time to show what's in your prescription! Attack detected!
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Is that all? In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Thank you.
Hope
I
you're prepared.
will keep fighting.
Need a doctor? Vitamin!
You have my gratitude.
Haha.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's
In
just
the
a
name of
script.
Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Destined for oblivion.
Join the battle.
You bully!
Calibrating.
This ends here.
The Trojan horse enters.
Need a doctor? Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Support
In the
received.
name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! Hope you're prepared. Is that all?
Still waters of oblivion.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Set the seas aflame!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! Is that all?
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
This ends here.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
What the crap?
Demonstrating logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me tend your wounds.
You have have my gratitude.
Time watches your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Invoking Logos.
Okay, so he switched what he's gonna use.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
You don't look so good. Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze!
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Is that all?
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
The Trojan horse enters.
This in the name of Landau. A will forged in ice never falters!
Time to ship what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just as I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Attack detected. Duration fractal.
Name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Okay, let's see.
Return to a pyro. Emanate Angeliki.
Let me tend your wounds. Time to squash in your prescription!
Destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
True mountain commands. The Trojan horse enters.
Time what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! You have my gratitude.
All right.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Time what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters! In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
This ends here!
Set the sea
You have my gratitude.
Time to question your prescription!
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
I see it! Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot!
Will forged in ice never falters!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Is that all?
Don't worry, it's just a scream.
Join the battle.
Time to show question your prescription!
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Still waters of oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude.
Set in position.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes!
Is that all?
Set the sea aflame!
Return to a Byron. Emanate. Process terminal.
Firefly type 4 in position.
Protocol warning.
Tap detected.
Virtue and dystrophy.
Let me tend your wounds. Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Invoking Logos, the Trojan horse enters.
Hope you're prepared.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Need a doctor?
You have my gratitude. deceived.
Again.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters!
Thought they almost had me there, didn't they? We're so close. It's taking some time, but we're doing good.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time is what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Free will, or was it...
Stand in position. Detonate.
Is that all?
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than...
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time what's in your prescription!
Thank you. I will. Keep
Time for you to go down, Lygus.
Set the seas aflame!
Yay, we won!
All is futile.
Wait, what?
Erudition's calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance.
This is the way.
That means your existence is
This is the
completely
way.
attached
Hey,
to
Zakinator,
his
welcome on
memories.
in.
If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, or
Bonk.
even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius,
Hope your day's going well.
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone.
Currently, we were currently just fighting Lygus in a boss fight, and then it switched to where Cyrene shows up.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder
I've been
always
enjoying
held
Ratchet
your
and Clank
coach.
Rift Apart. Ah, yeah, Rift
also means I
Apart.
was right
That's so,
in thinking
they did such a good job on it.
As long as my friend
I enjoyed
and I are
it.
together, we can do anything.
And plus, we got to see like an alternate version of Ratchet and Clank. Oh.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Oh, I hope they like. You see, I hope there's a new one in the works. I don't want to see them continue Ratchet and Rivet's adventures. Maybe maybe they'll have it to where they eventually do find the other Lombax, go to the dimension where the other Lombaxes are, because I know in the other Ratchet Clank it said the Lombaxes left and they're in another dimension. So hopefully we'll end up seeing that, where maybe, I know Ratchet probably will not meet his father, because I think he says he's deceased, but hopefully maybe Ratchet will meet like his relatives. That wouldn't be bad. Like time no see, Cyrene. Of course, I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. I'm gonna go with this.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time.
1,000 years
Amphorius
later.
was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Twin timelines?
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. with the power of the
Does that mean we're
remembrance.
heading into round 2 against Lygus? Come on, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. I'm gonna go with this. But apparently, like, I think it said that Lygus is just
Yep.
one body
By the
of the
way,
guy that's known as
Speaking
Xandar.
of joining hands. Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie.
Really?
Go with this.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
This is time. Endless looped time.
Existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire.
I don't think Rivet is Ratchet's dimensional counterpart. Remember, the Lombax were sent across dimensions, so maybe the female Lombax is tails and the male's tough tails. Yeah, that could be it. It could be that maybe Rivet's not a dimensional counterpart, but she could be one that was also in another dimension that was left behind by the Lombaxes as well, because there is reports of them like going all over the place, so that could be it.
What I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
In other words, this is how things are now for Lygus. Just them trapped in the endless time loop.
Who are restrained by time.
Maybe her mom did what Ratchet's dad did for him. Yeah, probably left him behind to save him.
Waiting and victory.
But we won't know until we actually get until the next game comes out, which no doubt there will be, because Rift in Time did well.
I do in this moment stretched out.
Though what I would really love to see
eternity.
is that, like, where they can add the other games, like, legitimately for PC. Like, it's something I could do that. We're getting one in 2029. Oh, we are? Nice.
Bug falls down.
Though it's a shame we still have to wait 3 more years before it comes out.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Who knows? But one game I do want to see continue that they kind of give it hints of where the next God of War game is. Egypt or Japan, so I need to get more storage now.
To do that in the first place.
Yeah, storage is always a problem when you want to store data.
I shall answer your confusion purely.
Sometimes I feel like because of the amount of stuff. Sometimes I feel like to keep a record of everything. I feel like just making like building a big server to store all my stuff in files.
That place once had a prison too.
I just figure out the components to make one and to where it's all just for storage.
To connect their perceptions with each other's, even across great spatial divides.
And just how it connected to the computer.
In one another's states. I call
basically big storage system device, possibly Japan, because Kratos went to Egypt in the comics. Yeah, I heard that there was a comic where Kratos went to Japan, went to Egypt. But who knows? Maybe because he didn't like end the Egyptian gods. Maybe there could be a possibility maybe where we do go to Egypt and Japan both at the same time.
Negotiation table. Lord
like maybe there is an issue that's causing in Japan, and that problem kind of leaks into Egypt and everything. There is a possibility of that.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve.
But I wouldn't Egypt or Japan. I wouldn't mind either one, guys. I mean,
also sure that with the support of such a resolute
it's St. Kratos to Japan, we would see him fighting yokai, no doubt.
Long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
But then again, Egypt wouldn't be bad because we know that would spend a lot of time in the Duat.
I like
the Egyptian world of the dead.
It's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second?
But no doubt Sindri will no doubt show up in the next God of War, but he's probably most likely going to be a villain with how Ragnarok set him up to be.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Okay. The music, that's so good. I love the sound. This is perfect fitting. Let's see. Submit the core flame. All the core flames have been united once again. It begins Era Nova.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
before the campaign.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
All right, browse the memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Looks like you can do a bit of a recap with the Trailblazer.
My friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh, so it's the territory
Herta Space Station.
She
it
and
will go to
another antiquity
Belobog
baron lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
And Penacony.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems...
Well, actually, that's not Herta. That's a doll that she uses that automate and keep things in position. She communicates through them.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them.
Yeah, the thing is, when it comes to the universe, how do we even know there's an end to the universe?
The more you'll understand what
Because I remember watching a short is
so do your best with the nameless. Break a leg.
Guy Neil deGrasse Tyson, he said that if you were like to be at the edge of the universe and threw a spear at the universe, is that really the end, or is that just more space?
My way of thinking.
It's just more space.
Only that instead of a
so we
conquest
don't know if there's like an end to the universe.
They chose a gentler path. People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
I'm pretty sure Belbog will be next.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered
Called
land?
it.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Called her out on that.
The distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just
I'm pretty sure if I remember we fought that.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yeah, they're on a bunch of different worlds.
The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be
yeah,
true.
but one thing I remember from it is that
would never have grown so big on trade alone.
IPC, they wanted to take over
pretend to be a
Belobog because they said they
wealthy
owed them a
with clean
big debt.
hands. But I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you won't be seeing that at the IPC
Belobog
show up.
isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Okay.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Okay, next will be Penacony.
Such opulence does indeed evoke
I
astonishment.
really liked how they did Penacony. I like the design
This
of it.
world is called Penacony,
Especially the background
an
music they
eternal
had.
city
It
built
was real
upon a
comforting.
land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly
That is Sunday.
curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
A few moments later.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our
Where they see Amphorius from the
world
outside.
Flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born
And you
from
can tell by the
designs
symbol,
of
it's
the
an infinity
gods
symbol.
and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
Did it work?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. And eternally
Except there are no boundaries. It goes on and on.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up
Yeah, I don't
their
like the
lives
sound
for
of
the
that.
law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic.
Yeah,
for that
why
is
would
also
you
the
want to destroy
unchanging
history?
law of Amphorius's revolutions.
You should be preserving
Ever
history, not
since
destroying
the
it.
Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
She's gone mad.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure
Maybe a lot of those happen in the cycles.
The vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front
They're
lines?
remaking the original
be the
3 God of
flag
War
bearer.
games, and Creel's original
The troops
voice actor
defending
coming
the
back
pass
to
to the
voice
west of
it.
the grove.
Ah,
Have they surrendered?
nice.
They ran
I haven't, to be honest, I haven't played the original 3, but I think it will be interesting if they're getting the original voice actor. I think it will be interesting to see because hopefully
What about the Delosian militia?
the remakes are done real well, and they get like the Final Fantasy VII treatment.
Everything west of the basin.
Saying here I haven't played them either.
More days.
Yeah, but considering technology's advanced, I think they were
cannot
like, you know,
afford to
we
miss
did
an
these and they were so
opportunity
good.
for victory.
Why don't we redo them
Lastly,
and
how
make them
many
even
Lydonian
better?
cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still
Because it has
flies
been
on my
15 years and
shoulders,
technology does
we must
advance in that
keep
time.
Moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
So since And
Then
one
cease
thing
our
is,
frontal assault.
technology's advanced a
Send
lot,
scouts to all
and
legions and tell them
the
to
amount of
retreat
time
into
it
the
took
Tritos
them
Plains before the
to
parting hour.
make the God of War games, like
Are
the
you planning to
span and how long it took
surrender?
to do everything, they probably could fit it
It's a
all three of them probably into
strategic
one
change of
game if they
plans.
wanted to.
The seismic
given
walking
enough time.
dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon. You mean that stupid
Because I mean,
beast
they've released.
Carabox? What can they even
I mean,
do?
if I remember, they released the trilogy for the PS3, I think,
No,
to
they
be
are the
on
wisest of all of
all three
Giorio's
games together. So,
creations.
if they could do
Only
it then,
they can
and I'm pretty sure they can make
perceive
it
the
one
currents
big
of
game with
Let
the
them
remake.
deal with their earthly brethren. We will
God
advance
of War
and
trilogy
take the lead in
remake,
defeating what
like make it
remains
to,
of our
like it
enemy.
says, this trilogy remake where it goes like through all three games,
I will deliver
but it's
the
all
most
one game,
fiery
one
retribution
smooth
for the
game.
humiliation they dealt us.
There is a way they could do that,
Crown
I think.
myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the
Wait,
army?
we're about to
Imperator?
die? No, wait, stop.
This will be a long voyage
That
with no
was,
return.
if you're wondering what
Those
that
of
was,
you
as
who
a
bear the
reference to Fairly Odd Parents, because they
prophecy
did that, where the guys went, we're about to die,
Why
salute
are
you,
you
and then one of them was like,
personally
wait,
leading this
no, I
battle
don't want
if
to
it's
die,
doomed
it
to
ran
fail?
away.
The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed
The
that
remake
the Imperator would
trilogy
never conquer
of the original
stars
God
as
of
she
War games is
wished,
called God of War Sons
I
of
will
Sparta.
bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more
It
heroes
looks like they
will
it
arise.
looks like they're renaming the original.
Will they demand peace or war?
Wait,
Will
I'm
they
what?
resist
I can't
tyranny?
remember. I know
Or become the next Imperator?
Kratos had a brother. I'm wondering that's why they're calling it Sons of
The
Sparta.
children of the future will decide
Because
for themselves.
as I haven't played like the
Do
original,
not mourn for
because I
me.
do know
Anyone
that
can kill the Imperator.
Kratos
But the only one
had to
who
fight
can
his brother.
truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
If she did not care, then why would she wander?
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Oh, my people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That tyrant has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side,
in other words, Akama
fell
into chaos.
And her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Nice space art.
From that page emerged
Gale Gorge waterscape.
so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Yeah, I love how they did Gale Gorge waterscape so good.
I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from
We got him on the ropes. You tell in his voice.
Allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account.
I have a feeling, considering this, it says he has 8 other clones. If we do defeat this one, he'll pop up again in the future.
Where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime,
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And
so
I'm
now
sure
we see Dong Hong. Been a while since we've seen him.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Night comes before dawn breaks. Okay, we will have to work on this another time because we are at the 5-hour mark, and I will. And to be honest, I am getting hungry. But story's getting good. We did. I think we made good progress. Then we took on Lygus and defeated him. So let me just do this, that, and good achievements. Ooh, we got a lot of achievements. Yeah, because I know if I did, it'll be a long time before break. So let me give you guys your raid messages because we are gonna raid on out. This is for subs. This is for non-subs. You guys just copy those. And if anybody's interested in joining Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live anytime my schedule. Like to join the workshop, there is the link. Now let me see, who do we have on right now? Who would be good to send you guys on over to? Nobody's playing Star Rail for what I can see. A lot of them are playing a Reanimal. I guess that's a new game that came out. I'm surprised not a lot of people are playing like High on Life too, because I know that game came out today. Let's see who I can send you guys over to. I think I'll send you guys over to Mukia tonight. She is playing Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I think that'll be a good place to send you guys on over to. Let's set up. There we go. Alright everyone, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Weathering Waves, finishing up the current story on Weathering Waves, and then playing most of the stream we played Honkai Star Rail. We made some good progress. We took on Lygus and we beat him, and Kurt is trapped and he can't beat us right now, but we still got a long way to go. Still got time to go. I don't know if I'll be working on this next Friday, because next Friday is my birthday. Next Friday is my birthday, so I'm thinking I'm gonna be playing something. Find something, an event or something for us to different to play for Friday. So hope you guys look forward to that. Look forward to that Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna be. I still need to think about it, but I'll let you guys know if I do come up with something. But this is the last stream for the week. I will be back on Monday, and it will be with Dying Light the Beast. So we're going to continue working on it and do more parkour and fight the infected. Great to continue, Mukia. And with that, I'm going to say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone. Everybody, thank you for coming to stream today, and I shall see everybody later. Good night.